Sea of Despair? Gurren Lagann reference? Gurren Lagann. 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 Gurren Lagann! Endwalker begins, everybody. The next ship to sail. You get a weapon coffer right off the bat. Off we go!
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aww. Oh god, I don't like the way this sounds. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. I will bring them back, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Fuck.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Descent?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Sea of Despair? Gurren Lagann reference?
Here.
She's saying the thing. Oh, this is so cool. Just thinking about how long it's been since I've got to see my Warrior of Light doing something I didn't know. Oh, fuck. I have a prediction for who this is. I have a pretty good idea.
And thus do we meet face to face at last.
Oh, it's just Heidelin.
Warrior of Light, guided by the crystal.
Oh, wow, it is straight up just her. I thought it was gonna be Venat, the heart of Heidelin, the Ascian that sacrificed herself. That was my second guess, though, at least. I can trust your words no longer. Yeah, that's for sure. The amount of times you gave up on me left me high and dry.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Heidelin has always been. A primal.
She's so pretty. Oh, the music. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I won't. I can't.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Do the impossible.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age. We shall meet again, and soon.
I have so many questions, but I guess they will get answered. I hope. We can't rely on her anymore. We can't. No way. Oh, I can hear the music kicking in.
Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
I'm so fucking happy Estinian's here, dude.
I prithee.
I'm so fucking happy he's here. All right, so I think Heidelin there that we were just talking to, that body I don't think is actually her. I think that's her using the body of Venat, but the primal is speaking through her. Oh, fucking beautiful. That neighborhood there is called Journey's End, by the way. That's the name of the area on the map. Oh my god, it's fucking gorgeous!
The 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
That's a lot of members.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Wow, really?
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Growl is of the same mind and has already secured the aid of good folk of the confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The confluenced, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. When Brita was an authority of aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oof. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at last. We're associates of Kryl and the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Well, what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? That sounds dangerous. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must be pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnair. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Master Blowwida not present today? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. That sounds kind of suspicious, right? What are they building in there? So, the Forum doesn't want to help Eorzea with this problem, right? That's happening. And now they're working on some large-scale project that required the expertise of people who knew how to make aetherite teleportation systems. Doesn't that sound like they're trying to just, like, teleport the island of Sharlayan somewhere else? Teleport me.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yep.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
Oh, good luck, y'all. This is where Thancred dies.
Oh, one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
What?
He said, huh? I feel great.
What choice do you have?
Ooh, yikes. Oh no. No!
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Hurry on, Jay's pose. I gotta take a screenshot of that.
There was a note with Kryl's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. Oh fuck. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Let me attune first. Oh god, you're actually aether sick. Where is he? Oh my god, it's Jeff Ciora! You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. Oh my god, the price is high road robbery. And you want to say it as much to a Sinian, but you realize that any words of warning you cry out may be accompanied by your last meal. Oh god. No, don't do it. No, no, no. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Whoa! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. It's the most I could do against these heat, against this heat, short of shredding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. It's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Jesus Christ. I expected the Azor Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. Maybe their business has been kind of like cut because of that tower that showed up. It appears as though that tower has been causing issues. The Dalmascans aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's that tower sitting at our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. God, but this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines. All the perennial Hanish favorites. Which is why I regret saying that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. Seems I was right. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? He's like, where? Show me! It's said that an ancestor of Satrap, that's the ruler of Radzethan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Oh, cool. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'll pray for your success. I love Matsya. He's a good boy. What the hell's going on over here? What the fuck? Oh boy. That don't look good.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Are they getting tempered?
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Is everyone on drugs or something? What's going on? I wonder what dragon they worship. Yeah, me too.
Servant to the satrap.
You know what my guess is gonna be? Is Vritra. The dragon that Estinian was riding in the trailer. Oh, he's a little guy.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
We have new scales?
What the fuck? Crackheads.
Gather round. I have them right here.
Those are dragon scales.
What? How the hell did you get those?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Ooh, that's actually really good information to have. Can you make us some of those?
How did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
Well, he is a dragoon. And so am I.
They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a
Oh! We're about to find out who that dragon is, I think. I think this kid is the dragon. That's my guess. Yeah, I bet you that kid is the dragon. Oh no.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers. And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Maybe it would be better if we didn't have him watch exactly how we're counteracting his magic.
Any moment now.
Whoa.
It's working.
Lit. I feel like this isn't going to end well. What's with the spooky music? And the dynamic angles. Yeah. Yeah. Saw that going. What did you think was gonna happen?
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight. Though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about? I oughta beat your ass right now.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yeah, a few.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Hmm? Oh god, here we go.
At your service.
Oh.
Imagine.
Oh. Yeah, that really does explain why the towers look so much like the coils. I'm surprised I didn't think of that. For our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Dundada noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Ooh, Pog. Dude, I hope we get in here and this Satrap is like sitting on top of the dragon. That would be lit.
Come, sit.
Look at those fucking bananas. Holy shit. It's as big as my arm.
Not.
Oh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh? Dragoon
But
moment?
arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The
Yes!
time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Yes! Dragon!
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdez,
Let's go.
but you are known to me. Even
Did I call it? That looked like Vritra.
scions of the seventh dawn.
That's totally Vritra. Yes! I was right!
I am Vritra,
Yes!
and for years uncounted
Cool!
served as mine of old.
Fucking awesome.
Then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
That's awesome, though. This is so cool!
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
I knew it!
The body before thee is but a simulacrum.
I called it! I knew there was a reason why this child was so eloquent.
That would
And, like...
explain why I felt the presence of a dragon.
Yeah, and exactly why Estinian immediately looked at the kid and went, "Where'd you get those, buddy?"
Words fashioned to deceive such arcane
That's so cool.
senses.
I love this so much.
Though 'twas Estinian warmblood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another.
Yep.
Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
It was Nidhogg and Vritra looking each other in the eye when they first met.
Is all I need know of thee for now.
Woo! Oh, I love that. That's so cool. I'm calling it now, dude. The bibliotheques, which have a current... well, actually, probably all 99 of whatever of the form are... They're going to try to Noah's Ark Charlians. Like, if you've ever seen Gurren Lagann, you remember at the end, Rossiu, like, basically made the Ark Gurren to, like, take everybody off the planet when 1 million people... I bet they're kind of trying to do the same thing, but with something with, like, the live stream and Aether. I bet you that's what they're trying to do, and that's why they don't want to help, because they don't want to have to take everybody else with them. Dude, I think the trailer spoiled more than anything, now that I'm thinking about it. You remember when the trailer like went into the library and then like went way down into the depths of the library and through the locked door? And then Graha Tia was reading that like secret book and he went, oh, so that's what it means. And then he closed it. They are keeping knowledge from everybody. You are right, Y'shtola. That is 100% true. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to get to be a gleaner. They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things we haven't gotten here in Charleon. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. If these Talafroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about and such a friendly? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks every day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Dude, they are totally planning to make some kind of secret utopia that they're gonna hide in when the world fucking blows up. I am positive now. I'm not even guessing at this point. Well, their concern isn't the final days because they're not telling everybody in the city. It's the 99 forum members that know. They're just convincing everybody that it's gonna be okay. Don't gotta worry about it. We're remaining neutral. And then when the final days are about to be reenacted, they're gonna be like, surprise! Everybody get on the fucking Ark Guren. We made a Noah's Ark. We're getting out of this bitch. Bye. Look at that shit, man. They're literally prepping. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the two conditions I was given for the stock I instructed to procure. Dude, they are giving so many hints that they are making a Noah's Ark. So many hints. I'm not crazy, right? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. Sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. Are we just gonna ignore the whole weird shit happening with Cryo right now, I guess? Not like I have a say in the matter.
Judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Mericidia?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Yup.
Able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
They're literally taking Labyrinthos as an ark to a new fucking planet or shard, and then they're gonna re-terraform that after this one blows up because of Fandaniel. Oh. Wow, pretty flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, who the fuck?
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Hang on. Hang on.
Test and proof
Ah!
of your
Ah! Huh? Huh? I knew I recognized that flower.
Indeed. Cryo? Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
You need to tell us what visions you're getting.
Agree.
Weirdo.
I can almost reach you.
Huh? The fuck did you just say? If I were an agent of the forum, I would make it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Ironville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly scroll past. If only Graha and his vanish spell were healed. I'm a ninja. I know how to hide. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Frog. Ribbit. Alpha Toad. This is cute.
We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Yeah, they were preppers from the start.
Present circumstances.
But who gave them that charge to do so? Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
He's a smart boy.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
There aren't any frogs around here.
A toad. Try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
He's too cool. Now I know they've been prepping and they're gonna leave or get ready for something. But now I want to know who told them to do so and how long ago. What the hell?
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
What?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Is Hydaelyn gonna... Oh, God.
Thank you.
My thoughts exactly. What?
Don't worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
All right, what?
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
What? Oh, man. We're getting lore dumped right now.
Take the flower. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
That's crazy.
Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Well, she spoke in fucking riddles again, so, you know.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked.
Yeah.
But at least she left us with a guide of sorts. That unusual
And a
flower.
hint. The etheric sea. Where
Yes,
her
we are
and
definitely
her
making
being
progress.
Minfilia. And someone else who has yet to play a part.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Oh, hey, Dad.
What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
He's kind of right. But fuck you. We're doing it anyways.
Will convene to examine. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Huh?
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section.
Warrior of Light's face.
Refusing to comply will only make matters
Capital
worse.
D colon.
Let us instead.
This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
We're going to jail. Graha be like, this sign doesn't work on me because I can't read. Breaks and enters. He ain't do nothing. Let my boy go.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Oh shit. He's got the tea.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
But there's only 6 of us.
These warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Kryl with no brim.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
True.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
And we got Donut
Was your
Walled.
curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
True!
Then it seems your findings support my own.
What did you find out? Say it.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Ah. The ethereal sea.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Sorry, what?
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
That's the thing from the trailer.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
The trailer quote! Pog! So tell us what you saw, motherfucker! What did you find, Hydaelyn?
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
True!
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Finally, someone's spitting some facts.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Horrible fucking timing. Alphino, Alize, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh shit, Mom? Ameliance Levier, at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Wow, Mom, nice. Stola. Her face. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. I'm not sure Inuccio, what do you think? Do it. It's your mom! Inuccio? The Inuccio Maeda? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. She's so shocked, I love it.
In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aw, she's such a good mom.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Aww.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Damn! Let's go Tower of Zot, now accessible. I mean, I've already done this dungeon, so...
Did you to it? Yeah. I didn't even watch the footage, so this is completely new to me.
Yeah, take your time if you want. It's a pretty fun dungeon. You'll really like the fights. The mechanics are kind of interesting.
Take my time, he says.
It's a good dungeon, and the story's so good so far. Have you guys been like actually paying attention to it?
Yeah, definitely. I'm just saying I'm going wall to wall.
Oh yeah.
There's no other choice.
I have Sonic Thrust gives Power Surge now. Yay!
Why are you going so fast?
Paladin currently is exactly the same. Nothing's changed for me yet. Wait, where's it? Oh.
Yeah, Dragoon is pretty
This is
close.
tiny. Whoa, this is weird. What is that?
That was the Magic Sisters flying out of there.
Oh. Minduruva.
Yeah, Mindy. You remember when Mattia was talking about the gods of the area?
Yeah. This is they.
Oh, I clicked the wrong person.
What? No!
Pay attention to these mechanics and what they do.
Yes. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting. Bio 3. She puts the location of the mechanic.
Yeah, and then she sends it out to a different spot.
Yeah.
When we did this dungeon in the media tour, we didn't get to see what the armor looked like at all. All of the chests just dropped potions.
Oh.
We were like, oh, okay.
Always though.
Wait, that glam is cool.
Old dungeons.
Sandaruba. Oh,
Sandy.
It's the other guy.
Sandy. Wait, she's a Dragoon.
Yes.
Oh.
Not a very good one.
Man.
She keeps missing.
Oh, big.
Oh, big.
That's true. Stop.
We'll be frozen in time when counter reaches 0.
No, my casts.
Oh, we're being frozen in sequence.
Oh.
You just have to not stack.
I'm gonna try to hold on.
I wonder if you can run and jump. Oh, were you trying to elusive?
Yeah, I elusive. Oh, whoa! I did a little.
Confuse. Unable to accurately perceive surroundings.
Oh.
Kill.
My turn.
No. Wait, this one is doing the. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Berserk.
I was looking at the one doing the emote.
All of them are doing an emote, and one of them is just standing there. That's the safe one.
Oh.
I ran to the one doing the emote because I liked it. Oh, I did a run and jump.
It worked. Look at me.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Epic.
Whoa.
I like that they're introducing unique mechanics with these bosses.
Oh
There
wait,
is
a
actually
weapon
a lot of
dropped. Dude,
Be
that's.
able to use that. I don't think my warrior.
Whoa, that axe is cool. It turns purple. Okay, this boss is really fun.
Oh.
Seems like you just don't want to be in the middle between them when they do that.
Everything's reaction. Oh, there's a stack on there.
Yeah.
Exactly where the AOEs are going to appear, but they give you enough time to like move some.
Yeah.
A lot of AOEs though. Going left.
Throwing flashbang.
Why?
Why what?
So you can choose to kill the ads to make the fight easier.
I guess it's just choose your own adventure what mechanics you don't want to deal with.
Exactly.
Wait, that one's not dead yet. Okay, there we go.
That's not probably gonna kill me, right?
This won't kill me. Yeah. Can't wait to get my PPN on. This feels so bad.
Wow, every piece of gear
Level
on
up.
Spear bonded. This gunblade's sick. Jesus.
I wonder what this looks like died.
Oh, these weapons are cool.
As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Oh. Oh.
A man's limb.
Huh?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Yo!
And that should be the end of it.
Whose fucking limb was it?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
Hey, look. I think everybody survived.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Gasp. Family Guy death pose.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Ooh. What a Chad.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
He's sleepy. Well, first tower successfully defeated. He's so pretty.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Reward?
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must.
Yeah, I noticed that big, like, sore on his side. Yep. Dude's literally giving his body for the cause.
A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
What a boss.
My involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
Dragon song.
You chose to live among men.
In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Wow.
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause.
That's so interesting.
I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
That's crazy. Because literally every dragon, once Nidhogg got pissed off, every dragon was like, oh yeah, fucking, yeah, he's pissed. Let him be pissed. But Vritra was just like, he was here the whole time, just chilling? That's crazy. I think the justification for the dragons getting mad was the fact that they lived for so long. And so, like, those ancient betrayals to the Ishgardians were realistically, like, just the other day in dragon years. So they were all fucking pissed off still. And that's why the Dragon Song War was happening. But Vritra was like, man, fuck it. The reason the Dragon Song War, like, kicked off, right, was because one of Nidhogg's sisters was slain by the Ishgardians for her power. So they could consume her eyes. That was Vritra's sister, too. And he didn't even get mad? That's fucking wild.
Seek you to divine the will of this star. If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this?
Ooh, dragon lore, please.
To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
Hmm?
He believed So long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? At this point, my brain is wanting me to think that Hydaelyn herself is in the etheric sea, wherever the fuck that is. And for whatever reason, the dragons fled here, and Midgardsormr was confident that Hydaelyn would be the last bastion, quote, as Vritra just said. But from what? And why? Ah, fucking, yeah, this story is so cool, man. There's so much. So many puzzle pieces that don't fit together. I'm just,
Prithee, a moment.
Yes. I want to talk to you more. You're cool.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yep. Me and Mitty, we homies, bro. Midgardsormr and I have crossed paths, yes.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits.
Cool.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Oh?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Aww. 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 Why do you gotta do this to me? No! I knew they were gonna show him.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Man, he's just straight up telling us.
We hadn't meant to
Dude, what a cool motherfucker Vritra is. Dude, that's so cool. Vritra just pulled us aside and was like, hey man, you're the main character. You're strong as fuck, and let's be real here. These people around you, it's your duty to protect them, and it must be tough. And you can do it, but you have to rely on them too. Oh, so cool. I fucking love Vritra.
At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast.
What the fuck? He's so cool. He's such a bro. I actually love him so much. Straight up fucking homie.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh. Hey, Nidana. What's up?
For all of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Yeah, I guess it hasn't really sunk in by now, but this whole continent's like good to go now, right? We did it. What about all the void scent from the trailer? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work.
There's no way it's gonna be this easy.
It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Hey, yo! Oh, it's reacting to emotion.
Look at that. Its color is
It's not
completely
stressed
changed.
anymore. It's happy.
What do
have there?
It's relief.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Yeah. It's fighting spirit.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Literally fighting spirit. They definitely wouldn't bring up Akasha without a reason, and they wouldn't give us this rose to be able to see it if it didn't have a significant story hook, you know?
Take heart and protect them well.
Snacks?
Good, you're here.
Yeah, they're foreshadowing someone dying. I don't like it either. Did you see the end of the launch trailer? What Alphinaud was saying at the end? So many death flags. Oh, burger! Holy burger! This is the content we needed. That burger, though.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Yeah, he's not fucking coming. You kidding me?
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Have we ever seen Estinian eat?
Perhaps our
No,
locals
thank
just
you.
needed some time apart.
I only eat gravel and dragons. Remember that time Estinian was wearing casual clothes? What was that guy? Need? Yeah, me too, Zeph. Look at that burger. It's bigger than his head. Someone at this table is dead in 10 hours. Without a doubt. You do know that these are my quarters. Get the fuck out of my room.
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
Get out. Aw, the flower! The color of joy. That's so cool. Oh, fuck, here we go. Freak of nature. I can't wait to kill this stupid motherfucker and wipe that dumbass fucking ugly grin off his face.
Slow the rate at which we siphon the ether.
Yeah, did they change Fandaniel's voice?
They continue to preoccupy themselves.
I remember him sounding more annoying. Why'd they change it?
So very hot.
Oh yeah, Xeno's voice actor is so good. Nails the character. It's very hard to get this kind of villain voice without sounding cringy. And I have to admit, it sounds really good, as much as I hate the character.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Pity, because he's a freak. Here it is, Phenomenon. It is without question the world's leading authority in ethereology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, countless other fields, standing proud as... Shut up, nerd! So this place was open to explore during the media tour. There wasn't a whole lot to it, obviously, though. Lots of people in their media tour time took a moment to come over here to this table. You might have seen a lot of YouTube videos of characters standing in front of this table here explaining something on the green board, the chalkboard. Go back the way you came in and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance, this is a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Oh. Okay, thanks. What?
We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged.
So this guy was a friend of Louis Soir.
What can you tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
The Forum.
Possible.
Please, take a seat.
Ah, here we go. Class time. What the? Bet you're glad you put your uniform on? Yeah, I felt it coming with all the classrooms. I told you, gotta go to class. I should have put my damn spear away though. Aetherology. All right, chat, take notes, take notes.
Three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Wait. Body? Corporeal aether.
Yes, very good.
I'm a nerd. Let's go. Imagine Inucio just takes the Ultima gay bulg off her back and starts taking notes with it like a pen. Dude, cool.
Picture the soul as paper and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories. And any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
So they literally can't tell unless that enchantment is broken.
We must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
What is this ethereal sea that everyone's talking about?
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean, and our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Surprised Pikachu face. Man, that was really confusing. I think I get the gist of it though. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Tel Offeroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. So we're not even going to go after the towers, we're going for the heart. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed at the capital. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Tel Offeroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spires' primary purpose is to divide us and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for the task alone. The excess of the aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing the scales over and being on our way. You're gonna charge the tower. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Hell yeah. Let's go. Rabban and Lord Amric are overseeing preparations. Let's go! Now go. Safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Let's fucking go. We're going in, baby! Strike the heart! Fuck yeah. This is a good plan. I hope. Will you and Lord Amric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. And just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid under the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Yeah, I imagine. I wonder who's gonna be leading the front over there then. Bro! Oh, if they send who I think they're gonna send, I'll be really happy. I really hope it's Yugiri and Hien leading the charge over there. That'd be dope. Oh!
Much rides on the efforts of
Dragoon
the
Mentor. Fuck, I forget his name.
Indeed, which is why I am glad
Lucia!
to find myself in
Yeah, everyone's here.
We have a hard road
I see
ahead of us,
Ishgard, I see Twin Adder, I see Storm, and I
Together.
bet, yeah, there's Immortal Flames back there.
Raya O sends her regards.
Oh, is this special dialogue because I did the White Mage quests?
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh, this is so cool!
Wait, I know you. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent.
Hell yeah.
I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Awesome.
There is another awaiting introduction.
You brought the boy? If you don't protect him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Chance to make something of myself. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of life.
Send this kid home. He's not ready, bro. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Eastern Alliance. Please, I need Yukiri content. Please. Please, please, please.
They've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations.
No.
Warriors has been sent
My
in their
wife. I need her.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh my fucking god. They sent the cinnamon roll and the bitch and the horny guy. Serena! As annoying as Sadu is, she's OP. I'll be honest. She's a bitch, but god damn it, can she? She can go boom! After that meeting we had where all the leaders went and talked to the old emperor, it would be silly of us to go back on our word of saying that we all want to work together in this land if we weren't to go rescue them ourselves now. We would be going back on our own word and we'd be proving what they wanted correct. That there are right people to live here and wrong people to live here, but that's not the case! Eorzeans are Eorzeans, no matter where you're from. We will work together.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Okay, that one was funny. Dude, I'm so sad at the lack of Yugiri content. Actually crying and throwing up and shitting right now. Wait, can I talk to Albric? Yo! What's up, man? Miss you, bro. Thank you for all you taught me. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor. And since he has spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Dude, this guy hasn't done the Dragoon questline, has he? I'm gonna tell you something right now, Thancred. Do not ever worry about Estinian. He's good. Don't worry about it. He's fine. The shit this guy has done. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Hark, is that the cry of science in need of a tailor, I hear? Don't tell me it's the Astish. Yo! But how? How did you get here? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Aww. Wait, that's so cute! Oh my god! It's so comfy! I love the collar. Oh my god. Instance, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, here we go. Actually, cutscene simulator. Fucking punished Thancred doing ninja shit again. Going back to his old ways. Ooh, those coats and hoods look nice. Oh, he's wearing the Bozja armor. He looks fucking cool.
Are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Bro, Maxima, do you know who Thancred is, bro? That's Mr. Covert Ops. That's Metal Gear Thancred. Oh, we get to do it ourselves? Fucking awesome. Oh, I can just hide. Silent takedown. Secret ninja man. Yeah. Quickly now, quickly now, quickly now. Dude, heaven on high prepared me for this. The bomb has been planted. Why couldn't Thancred a ninja breaker? Bro, ninja breaker. New job 7.0.
The explosives are in place.
Oh, dude, this mission's so cool. I love the cutouts too.
All is proceeding as planned.
That's so awesome. All right, how are we gonna do this? Now's my chance. Hiya. Oh shit.
Spotted.
Gotta kill one. Luckily, I'm quiet. Can I reach from here? Oh, I can. Oh, whoa! That guy almost got me. Oh shit! Dude, that was fun. That was so cool.
Wait! Something's coming!
Uh-oh.
Keep them away from the carriages. We lose those, and we're as good as dead.
Defend!
Fear not, friends. The savior of Isgard is here.
Shut up! What, bitch? I ain't moving. Get the hell out of my way. Ah! Watch this wind up. Ready for this shit? The secret tech. Here we go. Bow! Yo, sleep! Holy shit, Estinian. Sleep OP.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Hey, yo, Pippin?
As a raging bull.
Holy shit! Yo! Pog! Oh, look who's coming. Hey, let me. What'd that lance do? Yo, stack up, y'all. Holy shit, the lance shoots! That's so cool! I want one! What the fuck? I'm jealous! Oh! Sadu's doing the thing! Oh shit! Do it! Do it, bitch! Get off! Yes, Magni! Oh shit! This is so cool! Wait, this is so rad! Yeah, dude! Boom! Let's go. That was tight. I was really hoping she was gonna do that attack when she showed up. That's fucking cool.
Sadu had tone.
Magni! So I predicted that one of these buildings in particular will be where we stand around it and have a meeting. That one right there. There's like a big table in there. I was right. In my media tour video, I walked up to this table and I said the MSQ is gonna happen around this table. There's no way it doesn't.
One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Huh?
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This is that memory overwrite shit. Yeah, that's the shit that fucking what's his name was telling us about.
We have something to show you all.
Yep.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
What? How lucky.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
What in the world? Okay. So here's the guy from the trailer. Dude, from behind, this guy looks like Nero. I thought this guy was Nero.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
No, Alphino, that'd be too easy and make too much sense.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Because the means at which you... The ends don't justify the means.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
It's because...
we do not share your heritage?
It's because you believe in a one true race.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
The last time we tried to talk to your fucking emperor about exactly this, we are on the same page until the motherfucker looked us in the eye and said, unless you have blue eyes and blonde hair and you're a Garlean, you will die, and only then will the world be pure. You fucking freak. You can't be this stupid.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. But there is one condition. Collar them.
You're joking. You're actually kidding.
Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful...
Nah, dude. I would not be taking this right now.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Don't fucking lay a finger on me.
Champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, put some fucking respect on my name.
If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Smart.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
They're doing the right thing, though, at the end of the day.
Why go to such lengths?
As stubborn and radical as these guys are at the same time, what Alphino and Alisaie are doing is the right thing at the end of the day. More violence isn't gonna fix them, if anything. You gotta at least try and, you know, cooperate. You gotta try something, because we've been trying everything else. Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. Oof. Man. Yeah, I'm really torn on Emmett Silk just in general as a character. He showed a lot of promise of like understanding, and, you know, he wanted to at least explain to us like what he was doing, and he wanted us to try to see his way of thinking, right? But no matter what, at the end of the day, what he was doing was fucking wrong, and that's why we killed his ass. This is like some fucking near replicant levels of world-breaking shit that you're seeing right now. This is so weird for Final Fantasy XIV. That weird, hard transfer from like high fantasy magic world to like, hey, this looks like a real place in real life, kind of. I kind of dig it. Wait a second, do I? The funniest part about this quest is I have 439 full ceruleum tanks in my inventory just from my FC. God, I sure wish we could find a little bit of ceruleum. We're freezing out here. Yeah, I think the way that this is going is that this Julius kid is going to eventually see that, you know, this imperial mindset is like fucking super toxic and bad. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead. And those memories, if I could reclaim them, even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just needed to hold on a little longer. What exactly is your plan, kid? I'm really curious. Maybe it's just gone over my head, but what exactly are they trying to accomplish here before we showed up? They're just trying to survive right now, right? They're just fucking, they're sitting underground by this stupid train and hoping that this shit will just go away.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Surprised Pikachu face.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Oh, they're gonna do something. Bets on him going for a glorious death charge. I wouldn't put it past him.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies
What?
and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
What? I gotta beat all y'all's asses. That's what Anuccio's thinking right now.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Why, Ayata? I'm so mad.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Varus at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections.
Ugh.
Cold. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
We were literally just talking about this earlier.
Truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Varus and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust?
I don't know. Maybe have a single thought of your own.
Sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
That was really well put by both of them. Holy shit. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alizé.
Death flags. Yo. Nice.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
XD.
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Get his ass.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh shit!
Ambush! Stop! Both of you!
He said, knock it off.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial
He literally just
Army,
said
led by
stop,
members
and
of the
everyone was
10th
like, okay.
Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision, bereft of hope and now dignity.
You don't have to lose your dignity over this. You fucking...
I release you from your duty. All of you, I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
You're not being...
It was a grand, glorious dream we shared.
Oh my...
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
If he kills himself...
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late. I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
That's so annoying. It wasn't even an easy way out, dude! They were going to be helped! Ugh, that pisses me the fuck off. I will say they captured the Nazi mindset well in that scene. Yeah, a little too well. Oh yeah, trust me, the writing's great. I love this. This is a great story. When I first visited this area in the media tour, I didn't think the story here would piss me off so much. Yet here we are. Settled down for a restful supper. Let's go. Several cutscenes will play in sequence.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Drink the soup.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Aww. The rose. New emotion unlocked. Oh boy. It's a good thing everyone has their scales on. Uh-oh. He didn't have a scale. Oh, none of the refugees had a scale.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
Oh, fuck.
Save me, brave hero.
Huh? Oh, you fucker.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
No! We were having such a restful supper. Dinner. Ew, dinner.
Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Huh?
So, how does it feel?
Oh, don't like this. Oh, don't like this. This is such a pain in the arse. What the fuck was that?
Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Daddy?
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Huh?
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest,
fuck?
channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
What?
The embodiment of the Garlean spirit. Their anima.
Oh god, it's anima.
Will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
No, I lost my body.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Assia, I too claimed another's as my own. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Our body's sitting in that chair. Yep. Get the fuck away from me.
Or together.
Is he gonna take my body? No! 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 No!
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Holy shit. I did not expect that. This is fucked up. This is bad. Jesus, this is insane. In the coming battle, you'll fight as Unknown Imperial. Reach Camp Broken Glass within the time limit. Oh god. Come here, bitch. I'm a shitty paladin. Oh, I'm so weak.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Oh god.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
This is so fucked. Gotta sneak my ass home. It's okay. I'm a lone hero. I know how to sneak around mobs. Oh shit. Oh, these guys are gonna fucking hurt. Ow! Can I outrun them? Oh no. You'll never catch me. Oh dude, this is such a fucking cool idea for a mission. I love this actually. Find the identification card and fuel? Oh god. Oh, I found fuel. I gotta carry this shit back. You have refueled, but you cannot activate it without that. Search the area for the pilot. Somebody was just yelling to me that they were in the building. Yo. Take the key. Oh, he's got the key. Oh shit, let's go. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. They just keep coming. Clear the path, let's go. This is such a cool mission, actually. I love this. I'm just helping these guys now, I guess. Yo, stack with me, guys. Ah, need another med kit. Let me get up. My bros are gonna die. No. Oh shit. 37 HP. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh no. God, wait, what's happening to my shit? Where am I? With the last of your strength, crawl to Camp Broken Glass? What? Come on. Come on, baby. That shit was so cool, actually.
In the meantime,
Later,
we
Ark.
must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh no.
Time to call off the search.
That's not how I would be running up. Guys, come on, you know me. Oh, this is so fucking weird, dude. I hate this.
That's her, over there.
Yes.
It would appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence.
Yes, Ishtola.
Perhaps In the aftermath of the wave,
No.
there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties.
No!
But
Come on! She isn't jumping and spinning, it ain't her. Yeah, I'd be like sprinting and elusive jumping towards them. They know. Oh no.
Who are you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? What the fucking shit? Yo! The save! Enough, Xenos! Give me my body!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Oh, I hate this, but I love it at the same time.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
I just imagine how stupid this scene would look if you were like a Lalafell or something. Like, I just imagine Zeph's Lalafell in this cutscene. Holy shit. That was fucking wild. Tower of Babel now accessible. Let's go. Oh, why didn't it give us a healer? Oh, hey, it's Soma! Hey, bro! Hell yeah. We robbing this fucking train. This train is mine, bruh. Holy shit, what the fuck? Barnabas. Don't want to get hit by that. Oh? Huh. I think I'm gonna be pulled to him, so I need to get a little far away. Yeah. Orbs. Oh, ow. Whoa. Ooh. Looks like there's a shrink pad and a frog pad? Breathless. Now I'm a frog. Can I be a tiny frog? Oh, we should turn small so these go over our heads, right? Genius. Ooh, what the fuck? Wait, that's Anima. Oh, shit. Holy shit, that's crazy looking. Oh, shit, we going in? Is this happening? I thought this was gonna be a trial. Icon of icons. Whoa. Ah, now I remember this arena from the job trailer. Or not the job trailer, the launch trailer. He's gonna send us below the arena at one point. Oh, wait, there's nails. There's nails. This way. Oh, there's orbs. Maybe break them? Yeah. Break it, break it. You don't want to get sucked into it. Yeah. Boundless pain. You gonna knock the arena? Oh, fuck. Get out of that. Ow. Imperatum. Oh, God. Whoa. Holy fuck. Oh, shit. Cool. Obliviating claw. Exaflares? Gotta find a spot. Oh, I guess those just go off at different times. Okay. The altered reality plunges into chaos. The chaos meter. Oh shit, he's fucking busting them chains. Oh god. Oh, we're back. Kill him! Kill the boss! Nice. Poof, he's gone. Dude, the new spear put away is fucking awesome. That animation. Yeah, that fight was sick. Surprise, bitches! Get his ass! Yes!
Oh Mighty Zodiac, awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh, wait, no. No, no! Oh, no!
Some manner of magical defense.
Oh, fuck. Cryo?
Cryo? But how?
Heidelin. Yes, do it.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Hark! Victory is mine! A slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
How? That's a ship, huh? Oh, shit. Beam me up. They're actually just going to the moon. Oh, good night.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
One more brand.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits.
An ally?
I will deliver you unto him.
On the moon?
Zodiac must not be set free.
Who?
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
Moon's
Leave them
haunted.
to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Only I can bring an end to this.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Let's go! Moon time, baby! A trip to the moon! Grahatia is pondering the technological marvel you've just beheld. Who the fuck is up there? Oh god! It's happening! It's happening! It's happening! Watch it be just Soma sitting on a throne. Oh? Asian? It's Hythlodaeus. It's Hythlodaeus or Venat. We're here, baby! What the fuck is up? Oh, it's the cactar things! Oh, this looks so cool. Yes! I knew it! It's Soma! I knew it! He's retiring there, I swear. The Watcher. Oh my fucking god! That's him! Dude! Holy shit! Oh my god! Moon is actually fucking haunted. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh my god. This feels illegal to look at. This feels absolutely fucking illegal to see with my eyeballs. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is that? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Yo, was that my dog when I was an Asian before I got sundered? Holy shit, dude. I feel like I shouldn't be looking at this, man. This is fucking weird. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. Me too, Nuccio, me too. That disgust face, I love it. Pardon me, would you be so kind as to step aside? Oh? Hello. Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Was this one of our Ascian bros? Is this Hythodius? So, Emmet Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythodius. Yeah! Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. We met in fucking the Tempest. Emmet Selk created a shade in my likeness. Oh, and not only me, but all of Amarat? How very like him. I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. It's the real one! A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's, and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmet Selk did. Uh-oh. More new arrivals. Though, Fandaniel, that color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Oh, I got shit to do, baby. Oh, fuck, they're here. Yo. Well, that's really bad.
Arise, Zodiark!
I can't believe this is fucking happening right now. I'm gonna piss my pants in real life. Oh my fucking god. What?
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Yeah, baby.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Yeah, baby. Get his ass, baby girl. Come on. Get him. Get him.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
I believed you, for what it's worth. Okay. That's really bad.
Such lofty aspirations, and what sweet irony. that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith.
What?
Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
What?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
All I craved and more. Boundless power.
Oh my fucking god.
Mine's command.
Oh my fucking god. Is this really fucking happening right now? You're fucking kidding. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? I'm actually fucking shaking. Oh my god. You're fucking lying. I'm gonna fucking shit my pants. Holy fucking shit. Look at him. I'm only level 83. What? 84. What's happening? What's after this? We're fighting Zodiark. So Fan Daniel said, fuck it. I'm Zodiark now, and took control of the incomplete Zodiark. That is crazy. Yeah, so he's got like incomplete limbs and stuff. Look at that.
You will die.
Holy fuck. I've been waiting so many goddamn years for this. Holy shit.
Get off my moon, trash.
Get off my fucking moon. Triangle? It's a cone.
Cone attack.
Square.
Square. Oh, side attack. Oh.
Whoa.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Holy
you look sick as hell.
shit.
The natural order overturned.
Oh, they're gonna spin. They're gonna spin clockwise 90.
Yeah.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh.
Diamonds?
Side beams and then out.
Out. Yeah. Knockback from him, maybe? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Shinryu.
Just,
oh, shit!
It was a knockback, though.
It was a knockback as well.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Whoa!
What is that? Whoa! What are these arrows?
Oh. Oh.
All shall burn.
What? What do you do? What do we do? Whoa! Holy fucking ow!
Super full line.
Wait, what?
Good night, brothers.
What the fuck is that? No, we almost have healer LB. Oh no!
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh! Oh no! That's why you float. Oh god!
Ow!
That's why you float. Okay.
I got it.
Fuck! I moved into it.
Oh, dude, cool mechanic. Cool fucking mechanic.
Yeah, it lifts you up so that you don't fall off the corner when it turns.
I get it now. Ow. LB. Oh no, we don't have any healers.
I want to get one meme in.
God metal soul!
0 damage.
Zero damage. Zero.
Okay.
And backside is not safe. And then another
cone.
cone.
Move. Yeah, move over.
Oh, this is good. This extreme might be really fun.
Yeah, I'm fucking, dude. I can't believe this is a level 83 trial. I don't know what's next. What the fuck is after this?
Get off my moon.
Get off my fucking moon! Get off my fucking moon! Holy shit! There's no way it's that easy. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more.
Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Huh?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Huh?
'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place.
What?
What better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Oh, fuck.
Coming of the final day.
Oh, no.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
It's Amon.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone.
Oh my god.
Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Holy shit.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Ooh, I think we fucked up.
At last.
No. Deep breath, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Oh dear. Oh dear.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
What the fuck happened to him?
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Hope will win the day. Wicked.
We shall see.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fucking goosebumps, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Thank goodness you are unharmed. Did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. As for Elfino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald, while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah, you can say that. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Oops. I think we're gonna have to fight Hydaelyn. That's one of the first twists I called. And that makes sense now, so I'm scared.
Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Mm-hmm. Here we fucking go. Oh, of course it's not narrated. No! One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole world, the whole of the star. That was a little weird.
Were able to deduce its source?
They were not, however. The convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our stars and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time know of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was the weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately, nevertheless, on a closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived.
Mm-hmm. Precisely. With the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted. So that's why they needed to summon Zodiark rather than Hydaelyn to avert the final days. When they needed to control creation magics.
Did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion the apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. Wait, she sundered herself? I never really thought of that. I thought she sundered Zodiark and the star. So, if that's true, that still means that there's shards of Zodiark out there still. And there are also shards of Heidelin. Oh god. So much to think about. Oh, my brain. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did. But as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with the spoken word. Oh shit. Heidelin and Zodiark are both constructs of man. Approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two. Having been born from the sacrifice of half... Here it is. The star was called Aetheris. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Hey, it's me. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your word.
Yeah, we've gotten more answers than any other fucking way in about 2 minutes here from the Watcher.
Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
That's a really good question, actually. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. Yep, saw that coming. So, if we're in the source, right, and we're on the source moon, is that a thing, or is the moon just not sundered? Do the other shards have a moon? And if they do, does that mean that the shards of Zodiark are on those other moons? Or what and where are the shards of Zodiark on the other, you know, stars? Ah, so many things. So many fucking questions, man. Hyla knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and also made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Oh shit! Gurren Lagann moment. Let's go. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. It's the Loporits! And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Where the fuck would it take us? To a new star? Oh my god, it's totally gonna be the Loporits. Whoa! Holy cow! I knew it! That's so cute! Little bunnies! Oh my god, that's adorable. Little bunny boys! Oh, they're so organized. Hey, wake up.
For Zodiark, alas, is no more.
Well.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Uh-huh.
Our time has come, my friends.
We finally get to do something. Woo! And suddenly, it all becomes clear. So I think I was kind of right about what the Sharlayans were doing. They were charged with researching Aetheris and taking everything as a mini arc to the big arc, which was actually the moon. That's what I'm pretty sure they're doing down there with the Gleaners. That's really cool. Heidelin probably told the Sharlayans, be like, yo, pick up the planet. We gotta go. Oh, wait, they're names. It's Naming Way and Mapping Way. Trading Way. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? Oh, yeah, because they think we're Amaro teens.
My name is Living Way, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. Mapping Way's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
That's so cool. It's living way and mapping way from Final Fantasy IV.
We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Can we fit everyone in the moon? Let me just say that this is a fucking really cool way to continue a new arc of story after the Heidelin Zodiac thing, if this ends the way I think it does. I like this a lot.
While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
I was about to ask the same thing.
From you, of course. Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent.
The Charlians. Yep.
What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Yep. I knew it. How were they sending shit to the moon without anybody noticing?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Me, bitch. Blah 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 blah.
Heidelin herself led you here.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotimes were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
You're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
You know, for a really smart rabbit, you're kind of stupid.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and
Can I borrow that? Can I borrow that? Oh shit.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular sized book, is it?
Urianger is like, give me that shit. Uh-huh.
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh my god. Oh man, this is so cool. This is so cool. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions about them. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. Oh, it's all just carrots. Which one would I eat? I'd eat the blue one. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Coward. Can go head to head with Zodiac, but is too afraid to eat a fucking carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when the blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths, but the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. 42! It was the meaning of the universe the whole time! That's such a funny joke that they included. What the fuck? Oh my god. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Jesus. These carrots are extraordinary. And why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. Because we want food, not ingredients. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking hilarious. What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust? Something simple yet functional? A fashionable and refined ensemble. Yeah, make me look dapper. Bro. What I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps he can start a new trend. Bruh. Would you look at that? Speechless. I thought you might not like it. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Oh my fucking god. I look like a healer from A Realm Reborn. Just stupid as fuck. I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Man, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, it's so ugly. Bro, what is this? Oh my god. Everyone looks stupid as fuck. Fucking Urianger looks like a goddamn Power Ranger. I'm gonna spit my fucking coffee out, dude. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days. Did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, so we can't do that. So then we'd lose the first. Well, Anuccio, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no. Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Our collaborators on Aetheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Because you're smart, Urianger.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
It's always Urianger. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. What the fuck are you doing, Urianger? Yeah, we gotta figure out what he's doing.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
That's me. Hello.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Yeah, kinda.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Oh, buddy. He's always so... He feels so guilty about shit, like...
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
That's what I've been asking myself for a long time, buddy. It won't happen, man. Yeah, have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
Good character development, Jesus.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and her barrel!
They're little fucking gremlins. Yashila has been looking all over for you, Nuccio. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Nuccio alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestway Burrows is quite large and heavy. That's suspiciously convenient, actually. Yeah, this is a little suspicious. They were just eavesdropping on us and now they want to separate us. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Huh? Are we going to talk about how we just got baited to come in here and talk to you about something dire and you didn't need us? That's a little fucking scary.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Gasp.
But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
We Loporits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme.
Rhythm and rhyme.
The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Puddingway these nuts.
'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. People need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Aww.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward. There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Okay.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Oh yeah, we got shit to do, yo.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
It's a good plan. Oh, new emotion unlocked. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
Finally.
What? How did you know?
Duh.
I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
For real. We've been gone for a while. And we got some shit to tell them, that's for sure. Holy shit. What of the moon into the Telophori? Well, we got some shit to talk about. The final days. Gods. I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may be returned to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Yeah, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. He's public enemy #1 to everyone. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. The final days are coming, baby. That's a good question, Estinian. How do we stop this? The only thing I could think of is finding another way to summon Zodiark again. Without wiping out half the planet's population. Yeah, we need to start working with the forum for sure. Oh, hey Tataru, what's up? Oh. Public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. I don't like the evil music.
This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian. Nay, of this very star. You may have heard rumors of the Telophori and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By
Oh shit, they're undoing the thing!
I declare the
They're gonna tell everyone!
Broken.
Ah! Yo!
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
Uh-huh.
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
Uh-huh.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
I knew it. I called that yesterday. So tell us what you saw, motherfucker! What, did you find Hydaelyn?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we
Hydaelyn is in the core. I literally called that yesterday.
The moon. 'Tis in
Where
truth
else would she be?
a
Where else would she
gargantuan
be?
vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her
If
children,
not in the
and
core
deliver
of the
them
source.
from this doom.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Uh-huh.
How long do we have?
Not long, bro.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Don't like the way he's wording this right now, because he is implying that only the Sharlayans are gonna go and not everyone else on the source. Ooh. Good screenshot. We're getting visions. Whoever could it be? Estinian? I'm hoping I get to choose who it is. Yes! That's so cool.
You're alone. Good.
I love how you get to choose who it is.
The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
He's wearing casual clothes.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Fuck yeah.
So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Fuck yeah, dude. I love that quote.
Now,
holy shit.
I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
Oh, now I'm pumped up, bro. I'm fucking ready. Let's go. I'm so glad they let you choose who gives you the pump up talk. That was awesome. Oh no. Was that Aksha? Wait, it's gonna happen everywhere.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. Why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it is. Thavnair, you good? Skies aflame. Message from Rods and Han. You must join them at once? Oh, fuck. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact at Rods and Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. It's the beginning of the end. I'm scared. Oh boy.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Great.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh god.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Let's go. Fuck you mean ready? I've been ready. God, I hope this is the part of the game where Estinian rides on Vritra. I'll bust, bro. People's, like, spiritual essence is transforming them because the creation magics are not in check anymore. And so this shit's happening all around, and it's gonna start spreading across the entire planet. Venispati. Yeah, it seems to be a deep feeling of despair, which would make sense because that's what Xenos has been talking about the whole time. Whoa! Oh, that's Vritra!
These are children of Daphne.
Oh, he's so torn because he knows these are... He doesn't want to fight them because he knows it's his people. Vritra, no! I love how different he is than all the other great worms. It's so fucking cool. Oh, this looks so cool. Holy shit. Oh, we're gonna watch someone transform. Whoa! So that's what happens to people. Note of despair. It's totally despair, yeah. Some of the mouths are talking, some are not. Oh, shit, that barn. Pumps. Oh, those are kind of cute. Oh, they transformed right in front of us. Holy shit. Oh, no. The kids are watching their mom transform. Oh, that's so fucked up. Are they all going to transform right after? Oh, no. That's so fucked. Oh, that's so fucked, man. It's kind of crazy because it almost works like a zombie virus, right? It just spreads. The more there are, the more it spreads. Terminus Wrecker. Unholy water. Maybe behind it? Oh, Aether Siphon. Maybe get knocked in between one of them? I guess just don't get hit by him. Oh, now we do gotta get hit by one, I think. Be in the water. So we don't get burned up. Yeah! Cool. Yeah, I just realized that this enemy is a giant elephant head. It's one of those elephants from the overworld in Thavnair. Look at that. That's fucking crazy. Wow! Oh my... Alright, here's this big blasphemy we came after, I guess. Whoa, what the hell? Svarbanu. Yeah, it looks a lot like the first beast. And in fact, it was the first beast of this area. In Amarat, when we fought the first beast, it was the first boss. And it looked just like this. Red tethers and blue tethers. Okay, the red ones blow up, I guess. Or maybe the same color that he was putting off. The triangle on screen. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh? Oh! This lane. Now this one. Now this one. Oh shit! Oh god! That was a cool dungeon. Ooh! 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 Mm-hmm.
As I feared.
There's no saving them. When they die, they're dead.
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing.
Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Uh-oh.
'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Nope. What up?
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Rad-Zetan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Let's go!
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Let's go!
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
No, it's not. Not Estinian.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Two bros flying through the air.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fuck yeah, dude. Cool.
Fair enough.
Yo! We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. Oh, it was Kalzal? He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. I know that guy. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. He was already stressed out and despaired before any of this shit happened. He was so worried. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Kalzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Look! It's the satrap!
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report. But I promise you, as soon as I have all to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Nice timing. Palaka's stand has fallen.
I'm Matsya of
Oh, it's
Otjal,
Matsya!
a humble fisherman.
He does have a voice.
I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! God have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
She's gonna transform.
The fangs!
Yep.
Get away from her, now!
Ooh, that's a big one. It's literally like zombies, dude. Jesus. Fuck, man. Holy. Well. Oh, it started to say father. Oh! He really said squished his ass. No! I won!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
No! No way they just kill him like that. You're lying.
Myself.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
Nice save. I can't believe they just killed the satrap like that. That's fucked.
Be strong, my friends.
Typical king shit.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
He just went Exarch mode. Let's go.
Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with
Matya's such a brave boy.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Hell yeah, dude. He's taking over. Good. They're in good hands. What's the weather? Probably... Oh, I was gonna say star shower, but apocalypse is also fitting, I guess. Holy fuck. The skies above Thavnair. Pog? Is it time? Yeah!
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
You can change that?
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood.
Blood for
pain
blood.
For pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine.
Oh god, is that why the ability was named that?
And yet, were the
dude, wait, that's actually so fucking cool.
Too deep. Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
I just realized why it was called Blood for Blood.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Let's go.
The hour has come, Preacher. It's all or nothing.
The trailer quote. Let's go. Fucking awesome.
Death lurks in the dark and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and...
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
It's insane how often they have the same trope in the story so far. Oh, we're all fucked. We're all gonna die. I'm so sad. Then one person's like, you know what?
You see how the
Don't be. And everyone's like, yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No! God have mercy!
I got this. Oh, she's dead? Oh my god. She was instantly killed. Where's the fucking baby? Oh god!
She's so cold, Elfino.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Go! Run, big elephant man. Go, go, go!
The child? All by myself?
You got this, buddy.
Can't be
This is your moment. Come on!
Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Hell yeah. I wonder if it's gonna let me stealth mission my way back as Matsia. My boy hauling it!
No! No! Not you too!
No!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh no.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Stop
See how the
fucking
hardships
telling me.
Make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Yo! Yeah! My fucking man!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Aww.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Oh, wow. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Not like Estinian star
Fine battle
diving.
it must have been. Shame I missed it.
God, he's so fucking cool.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's
He's
aid.
so fucking cool. Zeph told me. Is it just me or is the story going full Gurren Logon? I'm behind you. Yup, I said the same thing. Time for Vreacher to roll up and be like, sup, bitches? It's me, your dad.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Hope you're not afraid of dragons. Yo. Sup?
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home.
My cat's fucking with my mic right now, sorry.
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
True. The one guy clapping.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Aww.
Indeed.
Aww. Oh, hey, Forum. The fuck are you doing here?
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzathan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape. This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Oh.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
It's got to be a hard choice for Vritra specifically. If you're not picking up why this is really weird, Vritra's dad, Midgardstormr, first brood dragon, crash landed on Eorzea a long time ago because he deemed it the last hope, the last bastion. Like, it was it. So when somebody's coming up to Vritra now and saying, yeah, we gotta go, man. This place is about to blow. He's like, you sure about that?
I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
I said it earlier. I think it's Aksha.
Of our earlier conversation, when I
Yes.
tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Yes, it's Aksha. It's emotion.
Yes, I remember. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes.
In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I wonder if the Aether is converted into Aksha, and that's why Y'shtola couldn't see them. Oh! Well.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Mm-hmm.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Help! We're literally gonna go ask her for help!
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Elidibus, kinda.
Elidibus.
Yeah.
I sealed him in the White Horosite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
His soul is still in
Contained
there.
within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Let's go.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
That was ominous as fuck.
Please state your business.
Got some questions for you, bestie.
Projecting image.
Wonder if he's gonna look like the Warrior Light still. Oh no, it's the little...
My home. My friends.
The child from the end. Sag.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Ooh?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
How convenient.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What? Are we going to Elpis?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
But I'll learn some shit, probably.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
I know what the last two areas are.
In full knowledge of this,
easy.
Will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah. Let's go.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Well, I should look back at some point so I can, you know, like come back, but I get what you mean.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I got this. Elpis? Meow. Whoa. I am but a ghost. Whoa! The real ancient ones. I am just a little baby ghost. Hello. A little angry. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Help.
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh?
To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Her face. That's my face too right now. Hey, Emmett. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Satisfied?
She said, oh, shit, excuse me. His eyes are so cool.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Hello, it's me. Baby.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Hello, eat me.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
This is so cool. Hey, bitch.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Hey, yo. I want Fugummy, I want Fugummy, I want Fugummy. Feed me.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
This is so weird. I love it. He did the snap!
You may open your eyes.
Whoa! Am I tall like them? Oh, not really. Wait, no, I'm kind of big,
You
actually.
even adjusted its size.
Yeah. They're just like Elizons
The
over
better
me
to
now.
indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
We got some talking to do, boys.
Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus,
Hey,
Chief of the Bureau
Hythlodaeus.
of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Hythlodaeus
tell
is
us,
so pretty.
whence
Oh
have
my
you come?
goodness.
The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow
I
me to
can't
ask a
tell you,
different
otherwise I'll cause a paradox. So,
question. What brings you here?
I don't know if I can even tell you that. Well, both of these, but I want to learn about Elpis, mostly.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
I want to meet old me. Let me meet old me.
Right you are.
Now.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility.
Oh!
Which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Oh, dude, are we gonna meet?
Wait. Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
We're gonna
This
meet Elidibus as
thing
well.
We know next to nothing about.
Because earlier he was like, wait,
If you
I
harbor
saw you,
suspicions,
but I
better
didn't.
to keep it close than leave it to its own devices.
But I
Do you
did.
agree?
Oh, fuck. Dude, we might see everyone. Oh, shit, this is gonna be weird. Her face. Me too,
Welcome, my
bitch, me
friends,
too.
to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Whoa! The world unsundered, Elpis. Holy shit! Oh, that's Venat! And Argos!
This presence.
I knew the Lady of the Light was Venat. I fucking said it earlier, but it was Heidelin talking through her. Oh my fucking god.
Look at the little axolotls. Ah! They're so cute.
And bird people. What?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Wish I could tell you, buddy. But fuck you. I mean, fuck later you. We're cool right now, though. This is so weird, bro. This is so fucking weird. I am shitting. Holy shit. Oh, you know I gotta wear that. You know we gotta wear it.
You are...
Wish I could tell you. Oh, bird girl.
Different. You're different too.
Tail.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
We actually need this race.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Bro, what?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Me too. Yeah, of course.
Ah, I see you found him. This one we chanced to
Why is she so obsessed with us? I mean, I'm obsessed with my character too. I can't blame her.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
What the hell are they here for?
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Give us axolotl minions. Now. Hey there, little guy. Wait, what the? Oh shit, he's dead. The Chief of Overseer of Elpis permitted me to welcome you to our facility. Hope you enjoy your time here. So you're the motherfucker I need to talk to make Fox Girls real. Listen, buddy. I have an idea.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once Chief Overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
I was about to ask the same thing. What does return to the Star mean?
That's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives.
Oh, this
and
song
to
is
retire
so
to
good.
return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
It's a good question, Hermes. I'm asking the same thing.
Oh no. I've made her upset.
Aww.
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Wait, it's the shoe bill that's always been following around Emmett and us in the Shadowbringers MSQ. Do we finally get to figure out what the fuck this thing's about? Oh, this creation is perfect, but I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. No thoughts. Head empty. It's gotta be head empty. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Yep. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. Greetings, can you hear me? Oh, this is my power. I can read emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Out of respect for our privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Hey, Elpis flowers. I wonder what they call them while we're here.
Those flowers. Elpis.
Oh.
Entelekis. Like me.
So, Entel what?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Aksha.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy. Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Ah.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Wait, a form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Yes.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Now you have.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Damn, really?
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
God, cat. Oh my... What did he just say? My cat just actually wiped her butt in my fucking face. She jumped up on my desk and was like, here's my butthole. Look at it.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Because she's made of Dynamis.
Precisely.
Yes!
Holy shit! Too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Well, I'm simply just built different.
So, are we the same? Intelekis.
If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Dunked, bitch.
Are we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
The face.
It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Transformation is an art which manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. Ah, so that's how you transformed into Hades. That makes sense. It's like running around naked, apparently. Hades is just naked Emmett. True!
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Ah, well...
Well done, my pet.
Boy, I sure wish I could tell you, but I cannot. Memory reconfiguration system? What the? It allows us to erase or alter memories. What the fuck?
For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
I'm sorry, but that is literally a Gurren Lagann quote right there, what he just said. And I have to say it because there's been so many references to Gurren Lagann so far, and that was another one. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
All right. I don't like the way she looked back just then.
Now.
Well, that was easy.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Aww.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Poof.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. and to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Another Final Fantasy XIV TM don't be sad forehead moment.
I pray you find that which you seek.
I don't think he's edgy. He's way too emotional.
We have some
compared to everyone else. Yeah. I wouldn't say he's depressed. He's just like more contemplative on like, you know, what his purpose is in his role and how everyone else is looking at what is his role. He's way more empathetic than all of the other ones. And if what we have learned in the past few hours is telling of anything, we may have found our catalyst, I think. If you catch my drift. I'm scared to see what happens to Hermes. Hey, yo? Venat! Please be Venat. Yup.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Anucio's like, what?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It's the dais.
Shits
You
myself.
look well.
So when she stepped down as Azem, one of the seat of the 14, she became Vana and started working. We're closer than we thought.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met.
Uh-oh.
Yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Well, you see,
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
shit. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
So she's talking about the Echo.
I gather from your question
fuck.
that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
No comment.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Isn't saying that even too much?
That you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Bro?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh, you're too smart. You're too smart. I'll tell you that. Real question now, why the hell didn't MS remember us? They were talking about it earlier. They have some kind of thing in existence here called the Kairos, which can reset memories. So I'm assuming Emmett's memories were at one point altered. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Here we go. Hydaelyn. The Asians. Oh, Amrat. Man, yeah, we got a lot to share. Holy shit, look at him. I love that Answers is playing right now.
Utterly preposterous.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
Yeah, that's what I've been asking.
So then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish? If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
True.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Here we fucking go.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Good fucking question, buddy.
I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Yeah, it's got to do with Dynamis. Also, Hermes is involved for sure. But Dynamis and Aksar, they got something super important in this role.
Ah, yes. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It was.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
So people open up these player casinos, right? This one time I got kicked from an uwu pug. And then those motherfuckers decided to put on Looking for Meld titles.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
What a deep question. Holy shit. It's been one of necessity. But yes.
Pray forgive my lateness.
God!
My observation subject
That was
rather
awesome.
irritable. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather.
You know, Meteon kind of sounds like Meteor.
You
You remember how whenever there's something really bad happening, the sky is burning and there's meteors falling all the time? What if those are Meteons?
Please.
Argos! Dog! What? Sparring match with mom? Alright. The only way I can gain the respect of your dog is by fighting you. Ooh, the music.
Let neither side hold back.
I got you. Get tracked, bitch. Exaflares?
My blade sings!
Me too. That's crazy.
I shall have to try something different.
Let's try something else. Oh shit, she's a dancer now. Ma'am, you can't change jobs during combat. Stop.
No quarter.
Emerald weapon? White mage? Ow. Oh, that's rude, bro. Where's my melee uptime? Tsukuyomi? Damn, that's fast. Big fat zero, mama. What's up?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Cool. That literally did 0 damage, though. Actually, never mind. Ow.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Dude, she had 0 Aether, and it almost did all my health? What the fuck? This shit is so weird, bro.
Well now, the present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not, I shall assist you. There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. Close your eyes.
Let us simply read the past.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
She's talking normally!
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
What?
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Huh?
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
So birds really are drones. Holy shit, you're right. Bro, imagine he finds the dragons.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, Though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Interesting.
So, what is your opinion? I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
How long ago was that? Not very long, right?
In light of this, then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with
Why didn't
all
we just do this to begin with?
It would not do to let...
These doors look familiar. Oh, hey guys. Looking for Hermes as well? Ah. They were private studies. That would explain why nobody fucking knows anything about what he's been doing lately. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what's better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Now you're onto something, buddy. Now we're on the same page. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. Just to be clear, the convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain.
Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Maybe you should sit down.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Mm-hmm. It's a good point.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Right.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Mm-hmm.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Huh?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Huh?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
It's fucking aliens.
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It hurts, it hurts.
What? What did you find?
It hurts.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt.
Oh my. What the fuck?
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone?
Uh-huh.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
You made her turn invisible?
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So as soon as she hive-minded with all the other ones that went out into the stars, she went sicko mode. I think something got a hold of one of the copies of her out in space. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Okay, please don't follow me. I just gotta chase her around a little bit. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Anuccio, you mustn't listen. What? The Mentea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Media with just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Oh, we're just gonna find her, and then when we find her, we're gonna dump Aether into her so we can see her. Smart. Gotcha, bitch.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Why? Tell us!
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Does it start with a V?
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Yes.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Yikes.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Why?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh my... You stupid...
You fool!
That's what I'm saying. Don't ask AI to go out and contact alien life with a philosophical question that will answer itself in a way where it will come back and think the answer to life is to kill everything. What drives you to continue living? Nothing. Dies. Yeah, exactly. Dungeon time? With the gang? That's cool. Oh, we can actually do the trust with them. That's kind of cool. I kind of want to. It might take a long time, but yeah, I'm down. Emmett tank. Cool. Whoa, what the fuck? This place looks crazy. Emmett, you better do big pulls, buddy. He's a fucking Dark Knight. Awesome. He's using cooldowns. True Rampart. Wait, it's just permanent? Hythlodaeus is doing nothing right now.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yes, you are. Whoa, it's that one guy from fucking Tekken. Look at the footprints. Oh, wait. Hey, yo! Woo, good thing I'm a Dragoon. I thought you wanted to get away from that one, not behind it. He said he wasn't useful before he went in here, and then he fucking played Bard. Double pulls, Emmett, double pulls. Come on, man. We're actually killing these mobs so slow. Yo, he just pulled with plunge. I can't make this shit up. Whoa. Whoa, holy shit. We're in goddamn space.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Okay. Kicks your ass. Wait, pots? You're fucked, buddy. Uh-huh. Yo, the interrupt? Never mind, I take it back. The AI are fucking lit. Wait, he's gonna double this buster? Oh shit, Emmett with the dodges! Hello. Emmett though, S tier Dark Knight. Just saying.
Aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
I'ma say hell no.
Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Edgy medias.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Yeah, I literally called it. I was spot on.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
This is Gurren Lagann! She's actually anti-spiraling right now. I love it. I love it. This is a common story trope, honestly.
Have you lost your mind?
It's a good one, though. I like it a lot.
Said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
I can fix her, bro.
Of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
I was thinking that same line he just said.
Sophistry, and you know it. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Who's to say you're right, bitch?
In my
Yeah, they seriously just made an expansion just for me. The Gurren Lagann ending, bro.
I will make a judgment on
This is so
man's
cool, though.
fitness to exist, if he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified. He will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
That's the memory wipe shit.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
Oh no.
Command,
Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk. Of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here. Preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Hey, yo!
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future.
Yep.
Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours.
Yeah, I've got to fuck off right now.
There you are, my little confluence.
Very well then.
Blah.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Man, I want to pause and talk about this so bad, but there's just so much happening. We'll chat after. Okay, chat. Holy fuck.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Gah. Argos to me?
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
Huh?
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
What?
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Okay, but what about us? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
In the case of certain
I assume I'm gonna fucking pop up on an Argos clone and go through the portal.
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset.
Yep.
There's no time!
See ya!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Still, if it must be said,
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
If only you didn't get driven mad by millennia of loneliness.
Go, Argos!
Emmett, you used to be a good guy. Crazy. Man. So the reason for these final days is happening is literally because of a rampant AI that Hermes asked when he was an Ascian to find out what was the meaning of life. The AI went out and found out that the meaning of life accidentally was to die. So when she came home, she was like, all right, everybody, time to die. And then everyone was like, oh no. And then Hermes was like, wait a second, she's on to something. This is fucking awesome.
I'm fine.
That's cool. That's like,
Can it be true?
that's really similar to the anti-spiral, unironically, from Grand Logon.
Beauty in the world?
Basically the realization that all life ends and it's suffering going on and on and on and on when everybody just fucking suffers in life. And so you should just halt life completely. And that's the ultimate satisfaction because it just ends everything at once. So what now? I need to fucking go home. I am now dog.
Unharmed. There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. Such an unfortunate accident.
Yeah.
There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we've lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred.
What?
Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to...
Oh, that makes so many things. Oh, shit. When we killed Emmett and he finally died, he remembered everything at once.
Let us rest.
That's why he came back to help us with the Litibus. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that's cool as fuck. Oh, that's really cool. I gotta get the fuck out of here, Vinod. That's why you're the Warrior of Light, because Vinod remembers you. And when she becomes Heidelin, she's like, that's the one. That's the one that has to time travel later, so I gotta make you the Warrior of Light, and I gotta give you the Elpis flower. Woo! Another movie? All right, let's go. Dude, that's so cool. That makes Heidelin make so much more sense. It was literally from the second you started A Realm Reborn, this is what was happening.
So, it is within.
That's amazing.
The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Whenever you were about to die, that's why she always fucking came through and gave you the powers to continue. Even if she wasn't an actual quote-unquote god, she did all in her power to help you to not die.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Well, I think you're fucked no matter what, Vinod.
We must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
I know how to do that. I know how to do that. You want to know how you defeat despair? With a drill.
And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the Song of Oblivion.
Wow.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Dude, she is Heidelin. She is. For a while, I was considering like, oh yeah, Heidelin fucking took over Vanad's body or whatever. No, that is her, bro. She is the heart of Heidelin, right? But like, fuck whatever else was in Heidelin in the first place. Vanad is Heidelin, man. Like, not just the heart, it is her. Oh, is this Amarat? Oh, it's the final days. Oh, it's the intro to the fucking dungeon. It happened.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame, where terror twists magics into abominations.
That's Dynamis right there.
Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried
That's
and
what Dynamis
failed
does.
to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh my god, it's playing the lyrics to Anthem.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Yeah, Hythlodaeus sacrificed himself. He told us that when we were on the moon.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Oh my god, all the bosses are getting explained.
Why must we suffer so?
Holy shit, that's why there were so many enemies.
No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes to try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more. Isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
Oh my god!
No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
Holy fuck.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Let's go! Sunder that shit, bitch! Yeah! That's why she sundered. She's walking the end, bro.
All is excruciating pain.
Oh my
I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Holy fucking shit.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings. Yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
My fucking God!
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To
Holy
find joy,
shit!
even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Oh my God.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
She was protecting us the whole time. The echo was her taking the hits for us and giving us her power. Dude, that is so fucking cool. Her walking through that black and gray misty area was her walking along with us at the same time. But she was giving her power to us. And all that blood on her was because we kept getting beat the fuck up while we were trying to save the world to get to that point where we can stop the end. The Asians at the final days were about to take the bitch way out and summon Zodiark so that they could have a world without sorrow, but that's not right. That's not right, baby. Life is suffering. Life will have turmoil. You must live. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Well, do we have some stuff to talk about? Sid, we're gonna need a really big fucking drill. Yeah, and the fact that now we know answers was that shit the whole time, incredible. How the fuck do they already have 10 more years of story written? Because they're gonna go out into the stars. I called this months ago, by the way. It's either gonna be Mericidia, where the dragons came from, or possibly some Allegan shit. Cutscenes, and an instance. Here we go.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Everybody just calm down.
We must build a line of defense.
How?
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Hey, yo! Let me be Estinian. Damn it. He's so powerful. No, don't transform. I got you, brother. Ew! Tank buster, more like bitch buster.
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Euless! Brap, brap, brap.
Wait, that's...
the Gallians.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
For now, we must fight!
Let's go!
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Fog.
Let's go!
Red mage time. Oh, new Fair Flare. Boom! Fucking scorch! Boom! Holy shit. We're doing raid mechanics? Oh my god. I'm gonna do it. Vermilion Pledge. Whatever the fuck this is. Wow, that was lit. I just got a text about it. Oh. It's the trailer
Get
fight.
out of here. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Yeah, get mad. Attaboy. Sup, bitches? I'm back. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the job action trailer. I'm back. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on.
Let's go then. He spun the boss. Holy shit, it's a miracle.
I had a feeling I'd find
Oh, hey, Stinian. We're doing a raid right now. Let's go. Oh. I was gonna say, that looked like a Reaper attack. Hey, buddy. You're back.
Why have you come? A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I don't think he wants the time of day.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
He's like, okay. Holy shit. I wish I could just kill him. I fucking hate that guy. Nah, you were right, Alize, in saying what you said. Don't worry. It's just that guy is a fucking freak. 545 weapon? Ew, it's ugly, but it's good. It's a drill, okay, but it looks like a penis and it's brown.
I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
No backseat forming. Alpha no. Whoa. Father-son moment?
Any other I would doubt. You I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Also, you're my son. What? Wait, that's not supposed to happen. Pudding way? What are you, hungry, little guy?
Where is this stars-blasted pudding?
Hey, what's up, man? So they weren't supposed to be able to come down here. I guess
to
that
see
changed.
Such an assembly upon my return.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Forgive me, but are they...
Your bosses, yeah. It does spin. I have to use it now. Man, fuck! How am I not gonna use this? They're not even trying to hide it anymore, and I love it. All right, y'all, buckle up. Here we go. Dynamis is what drives the final days. And if in Akshasa are the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. Yeah, you have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. First, we must determine her location. Yeah. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed on her by Venat, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. I'd wager Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venat I know would never give up. Yeah. Master Batoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would be most likely some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, but built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required at the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Hell yeah!
You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
What does that mean?
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
True.
Are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost. The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Are we gonna use it to go to Meteon?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
He's right.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
That is also true.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
I better see every hand up in this goddamn room. It's a lot of hands. Nice.
The ayes have it.
Let's go. Yeah, where the fuck is Sid right now? For real. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. The Ark. Yeah. Cool.
Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were
Do we
closely
know
guarded.
somebody who could get their hands on
As I
some?
recall,
Wink.
The record
Wink.
stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Wink.
Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were
We
fortunate enough
do?
to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
I mean, I can fucking go get it.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
We can unsync that shit.
Brother, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously. Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Heavensward! Confirmed!
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Nice, we're just putting all the city-states to work.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
If you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Just melt down as is law. Yeah, fuck that whole place. Let's do it. I bet you Tiamat's chains were made of that adamantite. If I had to guess.
Shall be done.
Dude, I'm so sad they didn't just fucking call in Sid, man. Also, where the fuck is Yugiri and Hien? They haven't shown up once yet. I'm so sad.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Gurren Lagann moment. Do the impossible! Hell yeah, we're getting a little pep talk from each side. Let's go. Oh, that's a nice touch. This is a spot that you used to go to for the Coils raids. Minago! I love Minago.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Aw. Oh no! No! As soon as I saw the path. Ah! Man. Bruh, Ishka. Soraban! Yes!
What's up,
What a
bitches?
surprise
It's
this
me.
is. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Are we gonna have an actual Avengers moment? Oh shit! Yeah, that was Siryu. Oh shit!
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir,
Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
Vilfson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Aww.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Aww.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
Man.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone. grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yes. Very important.
You could ask the man himself.
It's me, Cryo.
Hangs up.
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh. There's our deliveries.
Why the 12? Surely, these can't all be.
Oh yeah. Is that the Sky Pirates? Holy shit.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Sorbonne!
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help.
Oh
To be
shit.
presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
That's me. I miss Sorbonne so much. He's fucking awesome.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our Dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade
Oh,
for
shit.
this noble cause.
Yeah, that's Tenzin's sword.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gil need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Hey, the freebies.
We funded the venture.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Of course.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Oomst.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mom!
Mother!
Millions.
Yes! Finally! Bro, where the fuck have you been?
A ship that can fly to the moon. And why didn't you mention it sooner?
That's what I'm saying!
You don't beg my aid. Your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
That's what I'm saying!
Sid! You
literally!
Of course.
How are you gonna fly to the moon without Sid, bro?
You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Yes.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh?
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Oh?
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose.
What?
Seek a worthier fate for us all."
Dad's awake?
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
Dad moment?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Dad moment.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Sharlayan's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Imagine your character just gives an actual full speech voice acted right now. I'd fucking shit my pants. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. They should have actually just like had all the voice actors for the voices record a speech, and then like out of nowhere Warrior Light just starts fucking giving a big ass speech and everyone's like, what the fuck is happening? It's time to talk to Hydaelyn. Alright, it's not even funny anymore. They literally made an arc Gren. Fortunal is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. Let's go! Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift in ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and that they may uplift you once more. Oh shit, wait, this is gonna be crazy. We're gonna fight the manifestations of like old enemies and like get assistance from old friends. Wait, this is gonna be really cool. Let's go. Whoa. The Crystal Braves. Fuck you, Elbert. Elper? Scion's memory. Whoa! Papalimo. Livia. Is this the Livia from Castrum? That's crazy. Ow.
Follow the flow of ether.
Oh.
It will guide you.
Whoa!
The ether is too dense.
Oh shit!
I'm losing you.
This is fucking awesome. Yo! Is that Moonbrita? No! Oh, Knight's memory. Is this Cape Westwind? This is the Cape Westwind guy. I only recognized him because of the shields. Damn, this boss looks cool as fuck, though. I see. Okay. This area is fucking awesome looking. I mean, they really went crazy with this dungeon, dude. What? It's Amon! Cool! Curtain call? Oh god, he's doing it again. We need an ice statue, please. I hear ice. Wait, Shiva! Oh shit! What? Get behind it! Get behind it! Yo, bless. Awesome. Easy. What a good dungeon. Oh, hey. Just fucking lands. What happened, man?
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Yeah, snaps your neck. Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
You should remember, shouldn't you? You're down here in the underworld now.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
That kind of sounds like...
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
Sounds like it.
How very astute. Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Thank you, Alphino. So, where's Heidelin? Mod check? Oh! Hey!
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Holy fuck! Oh! Oh my god! We meet again, Vinat. Oh my god, she's so pretty.
Thou didst journey unto Elpis. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
We'll just win.
Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
She's so fucking cool looking.
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Oh, poor Thancred.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Damn, she's reading everyone right now, like a book.
And thou, my champion.
That's me.
When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial,
Had to screenshot that one, sorry.
that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh yeah. We gotta fight her to prove ourselves worthy, and then she'll send us to her.
Hark!
Yes! Yes! I love this. It's a test.
Mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
She's gotta make sure we're ready, yeah.
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Let's go!
Sounds straightforward enough.
Hell yeah!
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Oh!
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
He's so cool!
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power.
Oh my god, the music!
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Oh!
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Fuck me up, Mom. The Mother Crystal. Oh, let's go. I can trust system this? Yes. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh, I'm fucking doing it. Sorry, Grigori. I got to. I got to. What a lineup. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is so fucking badass. Let's go. Divine light. Heidelin. If I do a countdown, will they go in? I wonder if Thancred will pull on a countdown. He moved. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Anything in there? Knock, knock. Head empty, huh? Fine, fuck it, I'll pull. Let's go! Oh, fuck, she went dancer mode. Let's tank share, tank share. Go, Graha. Okay, that's an out next time. Oh my god, this music, dude! I'm listening to you guys. Okay. I think this is out.
Light unyielding.
Alizé!
Crystals of light. To me.
Oh? Whoa. Okay, this one. Feel. Think. Holy shit.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Yo! Oh shit, the fucking... Oh my god! Flashbang out! Boom! It's out. Oh! No! Please! Woo! That was so close! Oh shit! What the hell was that? Oh. Dodge. Light wave? Holy shit! It's a flood of light! They're like exaflares, holy shit!
At last, man has the strength to...
Nah, she's good, she's good. She was just making sure we're okay. Making sure we can do it. It's all good, Mom. Thank you. Oh, did we beat our ass too hard? Oops. No!
By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
That's how I understood it.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Whoa.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
How about that big fucking crystal behind you?
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh my god. Not this song, dude.
They who have answered my call know it well.
Oh my god!
While I have remained hidden, it had become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Yup.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
I hope it's a smooch.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless.
What?
Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close, but pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
Oh shit.
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We will find our way. But not.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
We can't rely on her anymore. We can't. No way. How are you just gonna send me back up like that? Oh, I'm actually fucking crying. Oh, I said I wouldn't cry, but that was bad, bro. That was so rude. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Best game I've ever played. No contest. That cutscene right there was like a decade in the making. Just literally insane. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Fortunal. We're not done yet, boys. Let's fucking go. Bro, I need a tissue and a hug is what I need. I've been waiting for that exact trial for like 10 years. I wanted that since I started playing this game, man. That was, and they just they nailed it. They nailed it. It was so good. Oh, and yeah, the trust made it so much better. The trust made it so much better. That's gonna be me tonight.
There you are.
Oh, hey, Emmett.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Wait, is that Emmett? Who's that?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are.
Drifting
along instead. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Aww. It wasn't capitalized, so that was for Minfilia, he meant. Aww.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Yeah.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Yeah. That was nice. I sure hope nothing bad happens to my friends. Hey, Estinian?
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
A spot of tea?
Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised. Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Bro, stop death flagging yourself.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Bro, stop. Ding, 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 ding. That's all I see right now.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Bro. Fuck it. Me too. I'm getting in on this. Oh, Graha's falling asleep. Oh, both of them are. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Here we go. Unto the heavens.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh shit, the Moogles? Bro, you got all the Beast Tribe leaders?
For each to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. A brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
We're gonna use primals to fuel the ship.
Not malevolent deities.
Please tell me he's gonna summon Susano. Oh, that'd be so tight.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Cool. I'm ready. Let's go. We are really going to fucking space, yeah.
We're setting off.
This is happening.
Just a moment.
Let's go!
Engage!
Holy anime. I can't believe this is happening. This is fucking incredible. Oh my god, all the primals! Titan, Ravana, Lakshmi! I think that was Ramu. Leviathan. Ravana. Bismarck. King Mongolbog. Garuda. I see Susano!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sound so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Say the line, please.
Nay, they may serve also
Yes,
to
he's gonna-
thrust forth with vigor. It is an occasion to rejoice.
Rejoice!
So come, let us revel.
Oh my god! Yes! That was so good! Oh, they knew. They knew. That's so fucking rad, dude. Oh yeah, they absolutely knew that everyone wanted Susano. And they made him say all the best voice lines. That's so fucking good.
Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Believe in the Heidelin that believes in you.
Don't do anything. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Already? Holy shit.
Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Oh. Oh. Hey. Well. Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
Damn, Alize really hit her with the I didn't ask.
All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Ugh.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
I didn't like that.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. Where emotions dictate reality. Where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Oh, Thancred!
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Huh?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Whoa.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close.
Is that a dragon?
I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this.
Whoa.
The final chapter in the tale of the star.
Wow. Lots of questions. Right off the bat, I feel like that could potentially be somehow the Ascian planet after the Calamity. This could also be the home of the dragons because of that fucking thing right there. That scene was so much of a Gurren Lagann ripoff. I'm not even mad. Like, not even funny. Like, that was actually straight up just a Gurren Lagann scene. It was awesome. Yeah. Hey, there's Aetherites here. What the fuck? Yeah, and there's dragons. Hello? Who are you? If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Dude, it's gotta be where the dragons came from. A strange new world. And look at the S on strange. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What do you mean there's nothing there? Bro? That sky is beautiful. Also, what the fuck is that? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Huh?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Huh?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature.
I disagree.
How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
We unmake her on a whim. We fucking just have to believe harder. Literally. It's dynamis energy.
Tancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Tancred's soul is still out there. No
Agreed.
shot he's actually dead.
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
We'll get him. We'll get him. Don't worry. Fritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around here. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Ugh, poor baby dragon. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life with one did quicken, the beast how thou had slain shall have been my brood. Yet I do not recognize it. Twisted and malformed it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a remainder of our failure, a testament to our shame. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode Warrant. It's Omega. It's the Omega and the dragons, dude. It's literally Omega and the dragons. Oh, yeah! With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they were too reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle. We now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. Did they not know that Midgardsummer made it? I guess. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. We need to learn how to focus, fighting spirit, and spiral power. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. Medion meant to unmake us, then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She concealed it, was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. This place hitting Estinian hard right now.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached.
Thank God.
Entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh, shit. Say less.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Hell yeah.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Give up!
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive.
Oof.
Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it.
Hell yeah!
To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Get his ass!
Stay back. Is up to you.
I get it. Yep.
No! Not Estinian too!
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Whew. There's gonna be a lot more of those. Get ready, chat. That's not gonna be the last one of those. I'll tell you that right now. Oh yeah, they're doing this. Oh yeah, they're doing this. Am I gonna... Whoa! Ah! Cute! Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh. and have endeavored to recreate erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Huh? The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. This is your home? This place sucks! In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. We went on to make ever greater strides in our conquest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. Jesus, smart boys. If we could achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Oh shit. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Are we ready to hear this? No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Honestly, yeah. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Oh God. Seek us at the stone pillar just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Eligia. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Okay. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra. They believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Median made contact with them while they still lived. Yeah, these are the races that Median had found when she went out to explore. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical account. According to thine own tale, Median perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by her longing for death, Median did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea unto their doom. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth the most desperately for oblivion? Why would you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, in bringing thee to my confidence. I'll remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we are bound by thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg for thy forgiveness. Yet even if I needs to go such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Yeesh!
The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering.
Jesus.
Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
They all just started to kill themselves.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Oh my god.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains
Source,
its
I
true
made it
value.
up.
This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow.
I'm sorry, but I can't unhear fucking UCOB right now, and I'm cringing.
The universe may end, and all may be for naught.
I don't want to do
I will
titanium right
live as I
now.
always
I don't want
have.
to do Twintania, please.
I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
That is true. That is true AF.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join.
Let's go!
As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I expected both of them to go at the same time, actually. Both of them were, you know, getting ready for it. This will be interesting. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Graha's definitely going next. I can feel it. And then it's going to be me and twins at the end. Omicrons. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Preparing for war? What the? These things 100% are the creators of Omega. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. So it's going to costing, determine, yeah. Yep. It's kind of crazy how it's all just out here in the open now. The Omicrons seek to advance themselves through combat. Now they're just waiting for their next fucking target. How do you out-emotion a robot?
Again, but I doubt it would...
What are you doing here? I am looking at that tree. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did with countless others. We conquered stars, the star whence this tree came. It's the last remnant of a dead world, and there's nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why was it made to behave this way, and to what end? I do not understand. The robot's beginning to feel. That's crazy. Hello world! Like the mechanic, ha 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 ha!
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
Hell yeah.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars. We might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were on top.
It was then that I speculated. What would happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Yeah. What's after that when your purpose is to become the strongest?
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The Founder's mark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
That's rough.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Oh?
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Oh boy.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Easily done. You say it, I'll do it. You say it, I'll do it. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Yo, the fist bump!
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this.
Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
They're just hitting all the sad songs from Shadowbringers, man. Feels bad. Nice. Damn.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
That's what I'm saying. Oh no, not this song, bro. This is almost normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Medion! This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. I don't like how quiet it is. Hello? I'm spooked out. Holy view.
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen?
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin, and I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend.
Aww.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow.
Uh-oh.
You spoke with the
Whoa.
Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
Hey,
alas,
don't do that.
It will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on.
Yeah.
We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Holy shit. I can see the exoflares. Dun, 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 dun. You two are mad.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh, and the music just cuts. Holy shit. Let me tell you, chat. I am so glad I took the time to get the Lone Hero title. Because I had a feeling this was going to happen. Oh, wait. Something's happening in Old Charlian.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Whomst? Gaius. Or Xenos. Oh, fuck. The Star of 1,000 Worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Let's go. Lone Hero.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, man.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Endwalker. Oh my god. Walking alone until journey's end. The burden weighing heavy.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Ooh, I think that one was Hien.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Come. Let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Oh, fuck!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
Oh?
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality.
Ours is the power to create.
Hey! Oh, the flowers!
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Easy. Yes!
May you ever walk in the light.
Thanks, Mom.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Shut the fuck up.
You'll find a way regardless.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
What's that?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
That's what I needed to hear from him.
If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of blind frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Yeah.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
Damn.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
7.0 is gonna be fucking crazy, yeah. There's so much more we don't know. Here it is, everybody. We did it. This is the it. This is it. This is the end. Let's put an end to the end. Oh! The dead ends. Oh god, I got goosebumps so hard it hurts. Yo! All right, here we go. Anybody else getting Death Stranding vibes? Oh my god. This was one of the groups that Median found, and we're reliving their end, I think is what's happening here. Dang, it's fucking windy! Oh shit. He was about to LB that bitch. Alright, this is the next area. Whoa. Whoa. Kaboom! Oh shit, look at that guy. That's a cool mechanic. Hawk blasters? Holy shit. Yo, this boss is sick as fuck. Whoa, what is this? It's fucking beautiful. What?
When none remembered life's trials.
What?
Joys.
Holy fuck. Oh wait, is this the end? Already? Wow. This is gorgeous. The Last Mercy, Rala. Let's go, boys.
So they created.
They almost fucking Venn diagrammed me. Those jerks. Kill. What a cool dungeon. That was awesome. Whoa.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
Yeah.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing into life.
don't like whatever that is. Whoa. Whoa. Holy.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
She's throwing fucking planets at us? He's so cool!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Whoa.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Ooh.
Alphino.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
I think you may need a few more than just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't.
Yo! The passage! Oh shit.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Uh-oh.
Wait!
The teleporter! Oh yes! That was smart. But now what?
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
as we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt, such anguish and rage. We tried, but it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What the? Shinryu?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
It's Xenos.
I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
What?
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion,
He wants to fight us so bad that he came to rescue us. This fucking guy.
I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I hate you. I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
I feel like I'm the only person on this planet that hates Xenos, like a lot. I don't like this, but I guess we'll fucking do it. The final day. At least he's a big dragon now. That's pretty fucking cool. I got to ride a dragon at the very end. Truly, every expansion is simply a Dragoon expansion in disguise. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm excited for this. I really don't like Xenos at all, and I hate that he has to be here for the end. I wish he would have been dead at level 83. This sucks. I hope this fight's fun though. The End Singer.
Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Oh! Oh! Let's go, y'all. I'm ready. This music, this arena, this is so cool. Okay. Oh, it's where the planets collided. I see, I see. Wow. Oh. Guess I'm taking that to the chin. Oh, spread. Now there's feathers. Oh, they blew up!
All of us have.
Oh, the impact event has been recorded.
Again.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? My uptime! Oh shit. That dancer auto-botted off. Hello, Ad. Oh, she's building despair. Tank LB? Maybe? Oh shit. Whoa.
Dynamis.
Is Dynamis LB? LBs are Dynamis energy. That's why we cheer when they do it. Oh, wait, that's illegal. Ugh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa. Look at the light fighting the dark. Holy shit.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. Will shine again.
Yeah!
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Wow. That is fucking awesome. That would be the best trial in the game if Xenos wasn't here. That was so cool.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, will restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Wow. Wow. She blew again!
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way.
Now you get it.
After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Now you get it, little one.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I've actually had enough of you. It ends here.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. I, Citizen Doles in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their end.
Oh, let's fucking go. I've been waiting for this for so fucking long.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limits and need to mind.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Still fighting you, I see.
Good thing I remember Shinryu. Oh, hello.
Mine for the taking.
Whoa! Born from blood from our fallen brothers!
A test of your reflexes.
Whoa, that hurts! Whoa.
I have
Confronting physical limits and choosing to defy them. Let's go! Fucking die!
This is my moment! Our moment!
Get his ass! Boom!
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror, born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure?
Oh man.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Oh. Bye, I guess. He's lucky I was out of energy. I would have broke that motherfucker's neck before he started talking again. Shut up. Die. Zero sympathy. I hate you. Fuck you, Xenos. Bitch.
Please.
Someone, and
Rot.
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this.
Not like this.
If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Hey guys. Whoa. What happened?
Are you with us?
I think so. Hey, buddy.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on.
Hey, Dad.
My friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again.
Yes, ma'am.
My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place.
Fucking idiot cat.
If you
oh my
hadn't
God.
returned,
My cat
how
just
do you
scared the
think
shit
we
out of
would
me.
feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening? There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
I was busy.
And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you. Damn you for making us worry.
I was just tying up some loose ends. Whoa! It's beautiful. Hey, bros. Where the fuck was Yugiri and Hien? I gotta dock at least half a point from the score. I'm gonna be honest. I'm pissed. Oh, there they are! There's our one moment. Shit.
Welcome home.
Hyplodeus was such a cool character. Such a cool character. But he's a shit DPS, yeah. We did it! Woo! Oh! Alright. That is obviously the best expansion to date. Easily. Everybody expected that. So good. I'm gonna give it a 9.5 out of 10. I'm gonna take 0.3 points away from the total score for having some random moments during the MSQ where it's like super slow and boring for like no reason. And then another 0.2 points away for putting Xenos in the second to last trial as an integral part to your success. That made me mad. Other than that, it was a masterpiece. Wow. Thank you, Yoshida. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta screenshot that. Oh, what a cool piece of art.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
No.
There you are, Alphino.
No!
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh? 7.0 is gonna be rounding the gang back up.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
For real. We need a break.
Well, I for one look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
Where's Graha going? Oh yeah, we promised him we'd take him on a big adventure. We gotta go do some stuff. Hey Graha, wanna fucking prog Ulu? Yeah, let's take Graha into an ultimate. That'll be fun. I'm so glad I joined the Scions. Best decision I ever made. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. Ooh. Ooh. Rachel is such a good character. Bye-bye, Estinian. I love you. Oh, you get the Argos mount. People are gonna look at that mount and go, what the fuck?
Where will you all be heading next?
To bed.
But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
I'm going to Six Flags.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Who knows? Wait a minute. Hey, yo? Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.